Space is a pretty cool place. Make sure to bring a warm suit. There was an update just the other day. I'm gonna be playing that. The update, that is. I did read the patch notes just the other day also, and I vaguely remember what's in it. And instead of reading it again, I'm gonna do the brave and not very smart thing of just figuring it out on my own. What was I using? Oh hey, achievement unlocked. Slightly banged up thrusters. Fix that up. Mining lasers in good enough condition that I probably shouldn't worry about fixing it yet, because man, that is expensive. Right, so I had one of these Eagle Prospectors. No changes on the thrusters. Overclocked the mining laser, except lowered the frequency all the way down. Bunch of tug drones. Nakamura MPU. Forget which one exactly that one was again. But that one. Right here. %, efficiency for mineral processing, 40% for remass processing. Also, supposedly, I can't put all the different cargo bay things on all the ships now. Some are limited. Not sure which one's limited to what, though. I don't remember seeing this one here. But I do vaguely remember reading about it somewhere. The Antonov Ore Purifier, marketed as an ecological innovation, is a refurbished iteration of the defective Rosatom Antonov mineral processing units. The direct reactor coolant lines have been replaced with electric heating elements, allowing for increased processing volume on larger ships. While the device retains the ability to supplement water from cargo and captured via cryo ring for propellant reprocessing, Antonov has completely removed its mineral processing functionality. The ore purifier boasts a larger processing area and improved efficiency, but the introduction of electric heating elements results in higher power consumption and slower processing speeds. Not quite sure what the purpose of this one is supposed to be then. Oh, now I get it. It's you take the water out of the ore, but you still have the ore at the end of it. Sounds like a very budget solution. Everything else more or less looks the same. Actually, I suddenly remember, don't I have a second ship? I do have a second one. A careful trader. I also have a mining laser on it. And fabrication plant. Alright, I wanted to outfit this thing to be kind of like an exploration vessel. Hence the fabrication plant. So if I'm going to be using a fabrication plant, I should also be using something that actually uses ammunition, since I'm going to be able to make my own ammunition. So man, that cargo bay looks tight. I remember this one has a really high fire rate. Oh hey, it's WT. How you doing? Alright, I was saying, this one has a really high fire rate. Which doesn't say down here. Or no wait, delivery rate. 500 kilograms per second. Compare that to... not that one. The AEMD-14 or the ERFMD-17 are both mass drivers. I think this one also uses ammo, but it's automated. Which, on one hand, I wouldn't have to aim, on the other hand, I'd have to trust the machine to aim itself properly. But I'm still gonna have to actually confirm the shot. Okay, so maybe it's not that bad. Here's a one option. Delivery rate is a Tetsuo exclusive spec. Huh. Then I guess I need to look at the rate of fire on the other ones and try to figure it out. 2 PPS. Not sure what the first two letters stand for, but the S is probably second. What's the difference between these two again? There's 10 kilograms of projectiles of iron vanadium alloy at 3,000 meters per second. Semi-autonomous version of the other one I was just looking at. Or no wait, semi-autonomous version of EMD-14, not the ARFMD. Automatically adjust targeting with a narrow arc to more accurately hit distant targets. Okay, so it's got a slight bit of auto aim on it. There's 10 kilogram projectiles of iron vanadium alloy at 4,500 meters per second, so that's like a 50% increase over the other one. Kilograms, rate of fire of 5. 10 kilograms, rate of fire of 2. So the biggest difference seems to just be the fire rate. And also this one shoots him harder. Does that make it better? It is definitely cheaper. Railgun is the second fastest kinetic weapon. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at that one. Ray gun relies on direct contact of the projectile with guiding rails to form an electrical circuit, inducing the electromagnetic force which accelerates the projectile. While this simple design offers great velocities and impressive rate of fire, friction lowers the power efficiency and it wears faster than coil guns. So then are the mass drivers classified as coil guns? Or is there a different gun I'm not looking at? They are indeed coil guns. Alright. I'm thinking, despite this one having a lower speed on it, if it's anything like the lasers, where the harder the impact is, the more it kind of sends everything flying everywhere, the harder the tugs have to work. So the less good they'd be. Lower rate of, or higher rate of fire at a lower projectile speed may be better. So it has a mass of 5,000. This one has a mass of 3,000. So I am getting more gun out of it. Try it out. Also, I think I figured out what the PPS stands for. It stands for projectiles per second. Seems kind of obvious in retrospect. Anyway, so if it's 10 kilogram per projectile, this means that the regular magazine can store 100 shots. This one would be 200, 500, and then 1,000. It seems like the magazine itself has no difference in weight, but the amount of ammunition I store will contribute towards the weight. I don't want to be holding too many at a time. How much is enough? $200 is probably enough. Reactor I have on here is kind of basic. Don't think I have to go all out getting the most expensive one, but I do want to upgrade to a one of these, the SSR-12, because it's both lighter and more powerful than pretty much all of the regular SO6 fuel rod ones. Want some tug drones on this just because they make things so much more convenient, especially if we're not using an arm. Buy some of those. Not sure if I want anything on the other low stress hardpoint though. It's having two things of tugs would be nice, but also it's a whole bunch more weight and a whole bunch more drone usage. Maybe maintenance drones? Would fit with what I want to do with this ship. But that'd be pretty expensive. An industrial grade storage. I'm thinking Since I still need a bunch of money to complete the retrofits on this one, I'm just gonna go fly the other one. So, do I have the full amount of crew? I do not. On leave until... about, what, 14 days from now? Opinions on the new ore purifier? I was looking at it just earlier and I'm not entirely sure on what its ideal use case would be. Or actually, I do kind of know what it is, it's just, I think I might be past the point where it's going to be useful for what I'm trying to do, but maybe on a bigger ship it would be good. Right, it's right here. Because its whole gimmick is that it'll let you essentially suck the water out of the ores, but then it'll leave the ores in your cargo container. Which, you know, I've got enough money that I can just get a good ore processor and store it in the cargo container I have attached to the ship, which I cannot do with the purifier. But for how cheap it is, I can definitely see that being useful for a little while you're building up to a bigger ore processor, if that's what you're planning on doing. Still kinda wish you could pair the cargo bay baffles with one of the ore processors. That'd be pretty neat. Or maybe there's part of it I'm overlooking, like it's 60% efficiency, so you could overclock the hell out of it. Or maybe not. I don't know. If I had to use it, I think something with a really big cargo bay would be probably the ideal. Maybe like one of these big mining ships. Where the... yeah. You just get one of these, put some hauling drones on it, just shoot a few asteroids down, or ringroids down, collect the ores, fill up on it, and since you don't have to have too many mining drones because you're not going to be staying out there for terribly long, you can go with a lower capacity of them. Although, if you're going to be doing that, I think you'd ideally be going for the highest value ores you can. Yeah, I could imagine it working. Alright, now, how long did I have to wait? 3 hours, 42 minutes. Let's send everyone over to the twins. Alright, where do I want to go? Could do the usual mining expedition, could go right for the uranium caves. Actually, I think I'll go with a regular mining expedition, so going between the habitats, starting with... I can either start at 6 or at 5, or even 7. I'll start at 6. Alright, now to relearn how to fly the ship, because I have not touched this game since the last time I streamed it. Important key is X. X is the holy shit stop button. I just have to remember, how do I use... Okay. Arrow keys for that. How did I do the fly-by-wire stuff? Don't remember. I configured to 2000 E for the price value. Looking for everything but iron. Yellow elf is nearby. Hello there, yellow elf. Watch out, retrograde flame. There are nuclear residues around. I smell piracy. Apparently Skylar knows someone on here. Nita and Alan still fly. Not on this ship. Oh, no wait, that was my own guy asking them. Know of any trade opportunities? Picked up something big at the edge of LiDAR range. Deeper in. All the way on the other side of the gap, near the space bar. Think I might just beeline my way over there. Actually, how about I talk to the other ship here? BLT 4917. Hysterical hobo. It's been a while. Needs more time. Man, take as long as you want, because I don't remember. Anyways, I was running off to 6. Let's go. Alright. Hey there, 6. What do you need? So why is Yellow Elf still there? Process platinum. What are those guys up to? Aiming right at me. And then they turned around. There's palladium over there. Don't see any platinum. Yeah, maybe I'll just come back here if I find any. Next up, going to 3. Ways to tug drones on someone else's mining stuff. Alright, there's 3. Processed vanadium. Nothing right now. And there's some right there. At what the fuel economy was like on this thing. Might as well keep it conservative for now. Tungsten over there. I could go for some tungsten. Maneuver just a little too early. Tungsten and palladium. Platinum. Tungsten over there. Can't get a read on that one. Big one's got what I want though. that one drift in place for now. We collect. Really been looking at the visual feed as much as I should have, but I just remembered. Looks like I'm out of vanadium rocks for now. Or dirty in the other direction. Also, someone's on the LiDAR. Who is it? It's BLT 8694 Cantankerous Pride. Hello there. It's Vilci. You have fun with that. This one manual. Already fucked it up. We're good. Alright. False alarm. Wondering if I should get a slightly bigger propellant tank on this thing. Because I've collected a few ores, the transit reserve is already like more than half. Music just switched to the exciting stuff, so shooting might be happening nearby. Yeah, there's a UIO right over there. I'm sure we're not gonna catch any stray hits. We'll be just fine. Or maybe we won't, but then at least I'll have an excuse to use a laser on something that's not a rock. Oh, it's trying to threaten me. Well, bring it on. I'm not afraid of you. Just collect this rock first. Alright, now you die. He's not really good at this. Right then. It's him just floating around there. On, hit it. There we go. Aim with the laser is really not that great. Good thing I have infinite shots. Just have to wait a little bit. I wonder what the hell happened to that Filchy guy. He was specifically here for a bounty, and then he disappeared. Picked up a radar anomaly. Right over there. Finish collecting these few rocks, turn into vanadium, and then probably go check that out. Just flinging my rocks everywhere. Got a nice spin on that one. That one is full of tungsten, palladium, and iron. Tungsten does have a good price, but it did say I wanted to go check out that radar contact. Not to mention, it's usually not too good of an idea to mine this close to the station. Like half the rocks just kinda end up floating a little bit too close to it. And of course there's also the part where the station just kinda microwaves you by accident. Alright. 110, 110,000 up. Alright, now for that radar anomaly. is BLT 5029 nuclear fighter. What you up to? Nothing so far. Could use a wingman. What are your rates? Hmm. You know, the laser hasn't been good at killing stuff, but it sure is good at disabling stuff, so maybe I could. Nah, still doing mining stuff. At least he's nice about it. Right. Next up, 7. Flying into any rocks. Why is he following me? Eh, whatever. Better not try anything funny. Right. They want iron. Yeah, not getting that for you, sorry. Right then. Next up, 5. What's with that gas cloud around him? Now we're at 5. Still following me around? It's gotta be a bug or something. Or he's just really desperate to hire me for mysterious reasons. Want processed palladium. Don't think I have too much of that right now. If any. Actually, I do have some. I think I just got hit by a stray microwave. Just happened again. Damn it, I'd charge you if I could. I should get the heck out of the firing lane. So the stuff that the different stations I've been to so far, they want palladium, platinum, vanadium, iron. Not a bug, but some ships will follow you if you have reputation right. Ah, well, at least people seem to like me. Although I'd like them a little bit more if they weren't so dangerously close to blasting me with their thrusters. I'm sure that's not going to be a problem. From the look of things, he's going to be trying to scoop up my ores. Alright, mined a little bit too much right there. This cluster down here first. I'll just scoop up the stuff in the immediate area, deposit the very tiny amount of palladium I have at the station, and then go towards that big radar contact, because I think I've hit all of the stations now. Although I could go back and deliver stuff. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. Going for it. Not if I get it first. Seven kilograms of palladium. Let's see how much exactly that amount is worth. It is worth 288 space bucks. platinum down here. Nah, I did say I'd go to the lighter contact. That is what I'm gonna do. Oh boy, the performance just took a shit for some reason. And now it's back to normal. SRA 4. They want palladium. Not terribly convenient, but I'll see if I can find some. So I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it was 1 that was the destroyed station, which I no longer have the coordinates to because why bother? So I'm only missing 2. And anything that goes after 7, if there's more than 7. Probably shouldn't position myself behind the rock when it's approaching the station. There's one expensive rock flying away over there. Actually, 10,000 really isn't that all that much in the grand scheme of how much I need, but I want it. Going a little fast. forget what my limit on storage for each individual ore type was. 15,000? Maybe it was higher than that. I think it's 15,000 base and then an extra bunch more in the cargo container. Or was it 18,000 base? Don't remember. Guess I'll find out. It's at 14,627. For platinum. Right. Looks like it was 15,000 base. Can't help but notice one of my thrusters in the left panel there is orange instead of yellow. How banged up is it? It's not misaligned, it's just lots of wear. We should play around with that panel some more, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Not quite. Got 2,500-ish nano drones left. Still got plenty of fuel. Transit reserve has gone up to 22,000. Just have to remember to deploy the cargo container before leaving. Or hopefully be able to sell all of the ores to stations here rather than returning them all the way back. Make more money that way. Or at least I should. So for the platinum, I've got 15k in the internal ship storage, 10.3k in the cargo container. Again, I do not remember what the limit is for the cargo container. I think it's also 15. It'll start flashing once it's at the limit, I know that. Alright, the guys at that station wanted palladium. Which there is some right here. Okay, it is at limit at 14k. So, which station wanted platinum? I think it was one of the first few ones. Three wanted vanadium. Seven wanted iron, 5 wanted palladium, and 4 also wants palladium. Cannot reorder the list. Right, so if it's not 5, 6, or wait, maybe it's 6. Started at 6, went to 3, then 7, 5. So it's either 6 or 3. Get this one last rock. And then go over and deposit all of it. A lot more platinum than palladium in this rock. There's more vanadium and tungsten than there was palladium in that rock. head back to the station. How much am I getting out of this one? $37,000. 38,000 if you round it up. Right then. Let's go over to 3. And if it's not 3, 6 is right behind it. It got all exciting all of a sudden. Right, 3, you wanted vanadium. I do have some of that. Tungsten rocks around here. Might collect some of those. Nah, I'll go deposit the platinum first. $50,000. 3,000 specifically. Could get more specific, but I'm not going to. Anyway. Of the 6. What you peeping about? Alright, please be the one that wanted platinum. They are. And they're shooting microwaves in my general direction. Approach from a different angle. Palladium. Scoop some of that up. Alright. $50,000. 5. $100. $125. $150. 152, 347. My transit reserve went all the way back down to 16k. Was at like 20 something k earlier. Right then. Still have 1,700 kilograms worth of nanodrones. Let's get back to digging. Palladium. Thinking once I'm through all the nano drones, I'll go to one of the uranium caves, pick up some of those valuable crystals. Maybe get fined for irradiating dock workers. But it'll totally be worth it, because surely the profits are going to be higher than the fines, right? Just a little love tap. I'm thinking after this trip, I'll finish kitting out the Explorer and try to get as deep into the rings as I can. Assuming I have enough money from it, but I should, right? The only things I really had left to upgrade was to stick a new reactor on it, maybe look at the thrusters. Everything else already has all the fancier ones. Like, I've already got the most expensive part, which is that what is it, the manufacturer module for the cargo bay. So I see something on the visual feed. SC15641 Soft Explorer and a UIO. There's another weirdo pirate. Sure like yelling anarchy. Yeah, I'm good. I'm sure they have it handled. RLSL Fabricator. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Can't remember right now. But what I do know is that it was the most expensive one. And it's also the reason I wanted to go with a weapon that uses ammunition instead of going with a laser like I have all the other times. So let it charge up. Should probably check the contents of that rock before splitting it open. Mostly just iron in there. Can't help but notice on the LiDAR that UIO is getting closer and closer. Just hide behind this rock over here. Frame rate's going down again. Here they are. Still not sure what ship that is. Oh jeez, it's going right at me. He is well equipped. All my shit's fucked. More impacts. I gotta get out of here. Probably should not have told him to bring it on, because he actually did bring it on. I think it's fucked. Well, there goes all the money I made. And all of that storage. Thrusters are all donezo, mining laser also donezo. Tugs are fine, cargo containers fine, the MPU's fine, the onboard computer needs a replacement, and the reactor also needs a replacement. Pretty sure that's just everything that could have been broken did get broken. Oh, time to buy some insurance. Main engines have to be replaced. Computer I could just fix up, but I hate when the screen gets all fuzzy, so replace. Yeah, it'd probably be cheaper to replace most of this. I'm just trying to see which ones that maybe I could get away with fixing instead. As I can fix each of these 5 times. Not that it'd be worth trying to repair the mining laser. It would just end up being more expensive and it wouldn't fully replace it, or fix it. Same thing with the thrusters, really. Oh, replace all of it. The reactor's the only one I think might be cheaper to just fix. Because it's 5,000 per repair, but it's 80,000 to replace. There's no galling. There's a little bit of fuel rod jamming, but the main issue is the leak on it. Don't like the idea of having a radiation leak on my ship, so replace it. Alright, good as new, it just cost me all the money I made. And all the insurance. And at least on the bright side, I have roughly as much money as when I started. Or no wait, didn't I have less money than that? I don't know, I'll have to look at the footage. MA350s. Propulsion is just the stock stuff. Do like the K-44s, but I remembered him being higher in maintenance cost. I do need more, thermal. Buy it anyways. Just enough to upgrade to one of the good, reactor cores, but then I'd have no money left. I do also want to have something for the auxiliary power system, just haven't figured out which. Actually, maybe I don't need one since I'm not using a laser. Also, it's RSLS power, or fabrication plant. The heck does RSLS even stand for anyway? Rapid Selective Laser Sintering. Interesting. I'm gonna have to do at least one more flight with the other one. 2 days, 17 hours to fix all the crap. Let's see. How about I take everyone to the Sky Dome? Keep everyone happy. Instead of doing the mining circuit again, how about I just go straight for the uranium caves? Hit cave 1, then cave 2. Should be a nice little chunk of money. actually, if I was gonna do that. I probably shouldn't have filled back up on nano drones. Too late now. Alright, straight to the cave. Moonlet's right over there, but what's this over here? Assuming it's just a sensor goes, because otherwise it would let me contact them. Or it's a destroyed ship. That could also be the case. Right. See one crystal right over there. There's the rest of them. Either I'm blind or there's not as many crystals this time around. I'm not seeing any other ones. Oh, I'll take what I can get. go check out where that one signal was roughly in the area of. Since I'm just collecting non-processable stuff anyways. Not seeing anything. Well, never mind that then. Off to the other uranium cave. Contacts nearby this time. LiDAR's clean. Or as clean as it can get. Oh, that's a lie. Could go into the middle of the gap, and it'll be real clean. See one crystal. Oh wait, that's just the background crystal. Don't see any at all. Yeah, guess they really did nerf him. Yeah, oh well. I think one crystal is worth about 50k credits. Or whatever the E stands for again, I forgot. I might be better off just dumping this one and then filling up on mining related stuff instead. Or just leaving it somewhere and then coming back for it once I'm done with the mining. Better way, gonna head over to up onto 4. Probably should have gone clear from the asteroid first, but too late. And it worked out anyway, so actually it was a good idea. Right. Habitat 4, what kind of rocks do you need today? They want iron. Well, so much for that one. Next up, 5. Five wants palladium. Go find some of that for you. Platinum. More platinum. Beryllium and vanadium. Mostly vanadium. It's just gonna collect some vanadium. Not the most expensive rock, but it's profitable enough. Especially if one of the other stations actually wants to buy some from me. The crystal doesn't seem to be getting in the way of processing. At least not too much. Really lost a crystal by accident. A little too slow. Pick it up, try again. Dudes over there that I nearly shot because the laser is just that good. Yielding at him and proud arrow. Well, I remember that first one. Don't need to talk to him yet. If ever. I am not here to challenge you. What a show off. Oh, and I guess Proud Arrow is the name of, what would be the right term? Calling it a ball seems, not quite correct. I mean, it is basically the spaceship equivalent of a ball. So what did these guys even want again? They want palladium, which I have not collected any of. Just platinum, vanadium. Very close to maxed out on vanadium. Actually, pick up 2 of those there, and that should max me out. Right. Let's see, is there any palladium in nearby area? Doesn't seem like it. I say that, and that one over here has some. Probably turn off vanadium for now on the tugs. And that's palladium, just in such tiny amounts. It's kind of ridiculous. Huh. An SAR report on a derelict. How far away is it? Pretty close. Do you want to go check that out? Check it out first, and I'll keep collecting palladium. Well then. Letter pirate. Wonder if this one's gonna have like 15 guns strapped to the front of him like the last one. Blasted him pretty good. Don't think he's gonna be a problem anymore. Not much spin on that one. Light up and collect. don't think I'm gonna get much mining done with the cargo process or the ore processor all jammed up with cargo. So I wonder if the UIO guy is still mad at me. No response. Seems like they have bigger problems to worry about. Do not do that. Don't slam right into the rock. That'd be very bad. Turn in the palladium, check the other stations to see if anyone wants vanadium or platinum, and then I'm getting out of here. Actually, okay, those all do reset once you go back. Wondering if I wouldn't be better off with a different type of thruster because they do seem to build up quite a bit of wear. Or maybe I just need to clock them differently. So I accidentally canceled the fast travel thing. Swoosin' and grab that real quick. Not gonna work. I didn't want it anyways. New 4,561. It's something. Right, next up, 7. They want also palladium. No can do. Fly by to update the coordinates and then move on to the next one. Okay, so next in line is 3. Oh, my mechanic is even better. Experienced expert. with the laser. By laser, I mean microwave beam. They also want palladium. Everyone wants palladium today. I'll have to 6. Right, 6. Please buy vanadium. Please. You want iron. Damn it. Right, so that's all of the habitats checked out. Nothing really else left to do other than just go back to Enceladus. Most of my pilot's back. So I think it was the pilot. Didn't make a massive amount of money. Did just remember that I can sell some minerals. Platinum and vanadium are projected to go up. Palladium is projected to probably go down. Same thing with iron. Don't have any iron, so don't have to care about it. Sell the palladium. And the tungsten. Beryllium is on the way up. It says water's also gonna go up, but it's worth so little in general that I'm not even gonna bother. Right, so now I'm at 934. Drones I want, I got the mass driver, magazine, not a drone component, propellant tank is standard, which should be fine. MA 350 HO thruster. Propellant consumption of 14 kilograms a second. So these are the reaction control systems, not the main. I don't know why I thought it was the other way around. Do need more thermal production for those. $344 left over. Pretty sure I can get away without having an auxiliary power system. On the one hand, it would be useful to be able to use the micro scanner thingy that lets me know what minerals are in the rocks. On the other hand, I'm not going to be doing as much mining in this thing as with the other one. I'll keep the extended view range for now. Well, I think this thing might finally be good to go. Wouldn't hurt to look at the tuning. Mass driver power. Fix both the velocity and the energy of projectiles. Lower values can make ore retrieval more manageable, while higher values are more suitable as defensive equipment. I'll keep it at stock. Increasing the processing speed of mineral processing unit improves reaction mass reclamation efficiency by shifting part of the purification process to the propellant filters. This boosts throughput but increases power consumption, reduces mineral capture efficiency. Slowing down the process enhances mineral capture efficiency and lowers power usage but decreases reaction mass reclamation efficiency. So at default, it's got a power draw of 20 megawatts, 50% mineral processing efficiency, and 60% remass efficiency. Crank it. Wrong one. Crank it down. All the way down. 15 megawatts, 70.7% mineral processing efficiency, and 46.5% remass efficiency. Go the other way around, power draw goes up to 47 megawatts, 35.4% mineral processing efficiency, and 77.5%, or 77.5% remass efficiency. I'm gonna put it all the way down. Hopefully that's not a mistake. Proximity alert, turn that down to 50. Relative velocity limit as high as it goes. back for sensor contacts, don't need that. Reactor temperature is probably fine at default. Let me see if I still get the warning for not enough thermal generation. That looks good. Alright. I want to go as deep as possible. Could start like way in there. Would roughly double how much it cost. I'm feeling cheap. I'm gonna start right there. Probably fly over to the uranium caves and then start heading in. Did I forget to fix the thrusters? 'Cause it looks like I did. Get rid of the misalignment as much as possible. So maybe I should have gone the bigger propellant tank because the transit reserve is already nearly as much as the total amount I have. Right. Now I'm probably not going to collect the crystals inside the uranium cave, but I want to see if it's still going to spawn like 1 or 0 of them. Not seeing any in there. It's empty again. Maybe I've just been visiting these too often. So I have time to regrow. Or however exactly it is that the crystals keep popping up. How about I collect a few rocks, top up the propellant, maybe find some iron or something. I think I also need vanadium for ammo. Reminds me. Keep everything on. Oh hey, exactly the minerals I wanted. I think if I want more nano drones, I need palladium. Pretty sure that's what I needed. Either that or platinum. Cargo bay is already looking pretty full. Although I can blame that on the iron taking forever to process because of how dense it is. plenty of vanadium. Now the other stuff. Platinum. Palladium right over there. So it seems like I'm already full on vanadium. Max capacity of 4,000 kilograms. Also maxed out on iron. Okay, collect this one last little bit, and then start flying off into the distance. Maybe careening is a more suitable word. I should buy a thesaurus at some point. Some dude over there. ATH 2540 Red Fist. And also BLT 2134 Dinosaur Storm. I'll just keep going this way. The music broke, it's overlapping. Let me see if slowing down will make the music stop doing that. I only hear one track playing. Right. Resume the speeding. We can get a nice brisk 131 meters a second. Could be going faster, but only by about a little bit. Music's overlapping again. It's chasing me anyway. Prismatic crash. Flank him, he says. Oh shit, should have gone the other way. Brace for impact. Damn it, damage the thruster. Yeah, should be good to keep going though. It is what the maintenance drones are supposedly for. I don't know, I've never used them before. Right, don't see the first gap anymore on the Viz feed. What does the map say? Map says I'm 57 kilometers in? Question mark. Dip says 445 kilometers. And increasing. Actually, that number seems to be flickering up and down pretty quickly. And this sure is a lot easier when I have the outline showing me exactly where I'm gonna go. Takes a lot of the guessing out of it. Seeing a tiny little bright flash on the Viz feed. Kinda far away. And assuming that up is north, it would be southeast. Can't see it right now though. Something right ahead. Letter UIO. Should be able to just avoid that. Hey there, you big sack of shit. Oh god, he's gonna blast me. Don't owe you shit. and are flying with ports open. Might be out of range by the time the hack's done. Out random. You know, maybe I shouldn't have been so aggro every time I've seen a pirate, because now they seem to really want to get me. Beforehand, they mostly just kind of ignored me. Mostly. Something ahead on the viz feed. Well, not directly ahead, but in the general direction of the head. Squeeze ahead. Go through it. Alright, how far in am I? Not that much more from last time I checked. Yep, it says 519 kilometers. Density of the rock field is either going up or I'm getting worse at driving this box. The status of the thrusters really are taking a lot of wear and tear. Maybe I should have just put the money up front to go as deep as possible first and then done this. Although no guarantee there's gonna be anything interesting all the way back there. Just because it's hard to get to doesn't necessarily mean it's worth going to. Although it sure would be lame if there wasn't anything cool back there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fuck that one up. Do not like that the reactor is now lit up red. Well, repair drones are doing their thing. Also, it went from red to orange. Well, that's no good. But it could be much worse. Also, there's a UIO approaching. No response from him. this time I won't crash into a rock. So what was that achievement I got right before smashing into the rock? Leaf on the wind. Wash would be proud. Not quite sure what I did to achieve that, but I sure did. Depth meter now says 556. Wonder how far away that utter gap is. Can't even see it zooming all the way out. It's gonna take a while. Actually, can't set up my own course. Change of plans. It's gonna mine out a little bit of propellant so I can meet the transit reserve. I go back to Enceladus and then just pay the money up front to go deeper in. Won't take as long that way. Actually, it says I'm already full up on tungsten. grab it anyway. Tungsten and vanadium. That one's got a lot of water. Spooky music started playing. JG41806. Check that guy out. Second one of these pods I've ran into that's not been spinning nearly as much as they usually do. Not sure if I'm lucky or if they changed that. Just enough room to jam it in there. Wait for that last ore in the cargo bay to get processed. Better words, get the water out of it, and then fly back. Not terribly much to do other than look at the numbers flicker up and down. There we go. Finish processing. Time to leave. Not terribly much money, but it's more than I started out with. Actually, that depends entirely on how bad the repair costs are going to be. Definitely need to either fix or replace those two. The rest are mostly fine. Probably get away with just repairing rather than replacing the reactor. Do I have insurance yet? Not for another 20 days. Oh, more expensive than I'd like it to be, but... Alright, that should be good. Four days, 13 hours of maintenance. Maybe I change the, where is it? Oh, right, the processing speed. Don't really need the extra, what is it, 20% of, mineral processing efficiency. Just, if I need more, I could just eat more ores since I don't have that much storage anyways. So 4 days. Could just stay at the underside. Yeah, I'll do that. Right, now as deep as it goes. It's gonna cost me 50k. Acceptable. Alright, all the way back here. Next to the Ink Gap. Assuming that's how you pronounce it. Step 1, collect some materials. This should be all the iron I need for now. Plenty more iron. Move away from this cluster. Tungsten. Platinum. I never did confirm if I needed platinum or palladium. I think there's both. Here's the vanadium I need. This last bit of platinum, and then onwards to the right side of the screen. Around depth, it's lighting up red. Not sure why, but it sure is. Able to just squeeze past it. Yeah, there we go. So I think I managed to do it properly. Yeah, probably. try to get the vanadium to actually get into the processor. Something up ahead. SE-13217 Courageous Carbon. Reports of piracy in the area. Acknowledge. There's something behind us on the viz feed. Last little bit of platinum's being stubborn. Be up in process so it can flip around already. Technically, I probably should be flying in this orientation anyway, so that the slowdown's faster. But then again, it does make it harder to manually speed up. Let me try it. Yeah, it's about the same actually. Flying backwards we go. Depth is approaching 2,750 kilometers. Gap 2 is still not on the visual feed, however. So I just thought of what I could have brought instead of tug drones. What about a clean beacon? That way I can go as deep as I want, let a beacon out, and then I can just travel right back to it whenever. Hopefully I'll get lucky and find a point of interest all the way back here though. Look at the map. We're approaching it. Still a ways off though. Something right up ahead. Windless Hermit. Might as well collect it. Worst case scenario, if I really need more minerals, I can just spit it out and pick them up again. squeeze here. Flew right through it. We're nearly at 2,800 kilometers of depth. Just another little bit to go. Actually, the readout down there says we're already past it. So I didn't notice that tiny rock there, and now the thrusters are fucked. God damn it. Slow down, let the repair drones do their thing. And that fucked up the thrusters real good. And the reactor. Need to pay more attention. At least I got some platinum out of the crash. And onwards once more. Soon as I noticed that tiny rock, I probably should have hit X, and then the main thruster would have probably just blasted it out of the way. But I didn't, and instead it smacked right into the main thruster. Got a bunch of misalignment. I think that's as good as I'm gonna get it. break. Don't think I'm breaking in time. Alright, at least I avoided damage. Seems to be rocks inbound. Sable tugs. Back to full power. Look at that platinum fly. Look at me smash into more rocks without even realizing. Damn good thing I got maintenance drones. Getting closer and closer to it. Approximately 2,850 kilometers deep now. And I see the gap on the viz feed. Well, I did just earlier and then it zoomed back in. We're getting there. Unfortunately, it seems like I'm running low on time, so I might only have enough to get to the gap and then I'll have to return to the station. Unfortunate, I know. Next time around, definitely bringing a clean beacon. Just not sure what I'd replace to get it though. So it's either the tugs or the maintenance drones, and maintenance drones are kind of too important right now. So it'll have to be the tugs. How's the fancy K-47 going? I'd say it's going alright, despite my lack of effort to avoid ring roids very well. Took some thruster damage, but we're still in there. I'm nearing... shoot, what's it called again? The Ink Gap. Currently 280 kilometers deep. Or 2,800 kilometers deep. 280 is not very much. Haven't seen anything on the Viz feed in a while either. Don't go too far into it. Well, conveniently, pretty much only gonna have enough time to dip my toes into it before I have to get going anyway. Running out of time for the stream, but I do want to reach it. Targets nearby. MRS 5142 and a UIO. Calm down. Here to talk, I guess. They are not willing to talk. Alright then. Looks like I am not slowing down for this one. Rio might not even have enough time to reach the gap. But I must try. It's the end of the map. Oh. I guess that's why you told me not to go too far into it. I guess I might as well ask, what kind of spooky space kraken do they have hiding in there? Oh, it just returns you? That's kinda lame. Although I guess it does have the benefit of not giving people a heart attack once they do decide to go all the way in. Nearly there. Unless if the Viz feed is lying again. $2,915 or so kilometers deep. Guessing it's at the 3,000 mark. So we're now below transit reserve for the propellant. Which, fine enough, just increases the transit time. Try to speed this up. Within 45 meters a second. I think the limit is 150. A little bit more. And maybe this is as close as I should get. Definitely is starting to feel like it's getting further away rather than closer. Sure hope I'm not developing space madness. Whoa. There's something big over there. Discover the moonlight. Ah. There's one friggin' big moonlet. No targets nearby. Wonder if it's gonna have a cavern going into it. I'll just take a nice little spin around it. Don't see any tunnel entrance. And it's spinning relatively fast. And it's a good thing I'm not a game developer because I'd just do some evil shit like, oh, you went too deep in the gap and a giant one of these just comes spinning really fast and obliterates you instantly. Guaranteed to make at least one person shit their pants. Well, it went the whole way around, and I'm pretty sure I looked at the entire surface of it. And also, since it's a point of interest, I can come all the way back here again pretty easily. Right. And now we go back to the station. Made very much not any money, pretty much. I don't think that would have even covered the amount that I spent getting in there. Never mind all the repairs I now have to worry about. And I'll worry about that next time. Gonna end the stream there. Which, I do have a second stream that I'm gonna be doing later tonight. Gonna be playing some Caves of Cud. Cause I finally found a way to cure the bleeding tongue thing. Look forward to that. And anyways, thanks for watching. See ya.